Greetings, everybody. Welcome to the documentation of bicycle riding. Hopefully it works now. I think something might be wrong with the internet. I wish I could stream outside. The reason why I'm in this garage is because I can't stream outside of my house because I don't have the right internet or whatever. Darn, I gotta delete that last stream. I think it's working now though. Yeah, I would be riding outside if I had the correct internet on my phone, but my internet on my phone's like really, really bad. So I'm kind of stuck in this radius if I want to stream. If I want to stream on the internet. But it's okay because it's actually forced me to ride in my garage, and it's forcing me to ride flatland. And that's fine by me because I'm not very good at flatland. I've always wanted to get better, so. Not always. I guess in the past 4 or 5 years, maybe. Let's see here. Should we read a psalm? Should we read... Let's see here. Man, this is a long psalm. This is like really, really long. What in the world? What ails you, O sea, that you flee, O Jordan, that you turn back? Psalms 114, verse 5. There was actually, in Diablo 1, the healer guy. If you clicked on him, he'd be like, what ails you? And that's why I actually underlined that, because I'm like, what in the world? That's a phrase I do not hear. I've actually... The only time I've heard it is in Diablo 1. I've never heard of anybody saying that to me. What ails you? Okay, I could manage that on my phone. Let's see here. I guess maybe that might be the worst, huh? Maybe I should just do single verses as to not make it as cringy. I mean, I don't know. I should be reading like entire things, but I kind of feel like it puts a lot of people off of the thing, So I'm kind of wondering, should I even well, I think I should be trying to glorify God because that's what the scriptures say to do. But in some sense, I feel I don't know. In some sense, I feel so many people just are not about it. So I'm I don't know if I should be doing this. so it's been a little cringy as of late, but I'm continuing to go for it. But man, sometimes sometimes I feel very embarrassed for doing it. But I don't know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's kind of weird, but. The Lord brings the counsel of the nations to nothing. He frustrates the plans of the people. The counsel of the Lord stands forever, the plans of his heart to all generations. Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord, the people whom he has chosen as his heritage. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. Psalms 32, verse 8 of David. See, this one trips me out. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. So supposedly, if I truly, truly believe this, God has been guiding me and making me learn this stuff that sometimes I don't really feel is kind of working out or anything, but supposedly, I mean, if I truly believe that verse, I need to think that it's instructing me. It's cool. It gives me a lot less anxiety, you know. It kind of keeps me going, man. I mean, some of these tricks, literally, like, this is actually, some of the tricks that I learned on Flatland are specifically because other believers did it. Like the switch foot stick me no hander. The reason why I learned that trick was because there's two other believers in God that were doing that trick. And I was like, you know what? When I saw that, I was like, I'm going to learn that trick either way. I'm just going to learn that trick no matter how long it takes. And then probably maybe I'm going to have to say a year and a half it took me to learn that trick. And I can finally do it now. And now I'm trying to learn the other tricks that some of them were doing. So that's kind of, I've been kind of inspired by some of those guys. I don't know, confusing times sometimes, you know, it's like, that's also why, like, I picked a lot of these cards in this set right here, is because, like, you know, I feel like sometimes it can get, especially with, like, the climate of the age and where, like, you know, a lot of people view, like, Christianity in some sense, you know. A lot of it, you know, because, I mean, the scriptures do say that, actually the devil, he masquerades as an angel of light, to deceive people. And supposedly there's also demons that are wolves in sheep's clothing that actually masquerade as believers, but doing so intentionally to get people to not believe. And so it's kind of interesting because, you know, you think of the devil and you think of him as you know, kind of like this maybe even demonic looking guy. I mean, I guess maybe that's what his soul would be. He'd probably be the most demonic looking angel looking thing. But as, you know, in the front of it, he also is a masquerader. And yeah, and it's kind of interesting thinking about that. And so I think that's infected a lot of things with the faith. It's kind of interesting to think about. Interesting to think about demons and devils, and that's something I should maybe. I mean, that's the weird thing is I used to draw a lot of demons and devils and stuff like that, and it's kind of weird. It's also because I didn't really know how to draw people, so I just draw them. And then I kind of got into, like, the lore of those things, and there's still a lot of lore that's, like, I don't know. I've been kind of looking at a lot of the older paintings of depictions of demons and stuff, and it's kind of interesting, actually. It's very, very interesting. There's some ones that are really morbid, actually, like really, really strange images. Like, there's one where, like, I kind of remember it vaguely, but it's, like, all these people, and it's like all these corpses, and there's like these sacks of money, of coins, and they're like freaking, like, there's just a pile of these bodies, and they're all just trying to they're basically killing themselves over this all these coins and stuff, and I'm just like, what in the world, man? This shit is crazy. And this painting was done hundreds and hundreds of years ago, and I'm like, man, that thing is creepy. And there's like all these skeletons and stuff. Like, that's one I kind of remember. It's kind of very weird, and it's weird because like it's not like the greatest painting, but it's still just it's just so like creepy and mysterious that you're like, what in the world? Somebody literally spent hundreds of hours to paint this thing. They literally stared at this painting and were just painting this bizarre scene. I'm like, it just tripped me out. I'm like, how would you? That is a strange thing to see, man. Anyway, let's do a card reading. Okay, let's see here. First card, a Michael Cormack card, actually. Look at that art, man. That art is gnarly, dude. Bant Sureblade. Dude, Michael Cormack does some amazing art. Like, his stuff is very, like, because a lot of digital art, a lot of digital painting, it's kind of like, I don't know, there's, like, a lot of loosey-goosey stuff out there, you know? But, like, if you see Michael Cormack stuff, man, it's so just, like, weighty, you know? Like, he has some weight to that thing, man. Like, there's some, like, it just looks solid and just, I like Michael Cormack's work, because he's a very good artist. Devout Invocation. Number 3. Oh, I don't think I've pulled this card yet. Celestial Gatekeeper. I like the shadows that Christopher Muller does. He's very good at his shadows, and he's very solid. Oh, wow, 2 Christopher Muller cards. Selfless Exorcist. This is a great example of just solid form. Solid form, solid shadows. And, like, it's... Lately I've been getting into... Well, I've been wanting to get into... It's hard to accomplish. But there's a lot of painting where... You know, like, there's the painting where it's just, like, they're just kind of, like, chicken scratching it. They're just kind of, like, you know, just, like, a bunch of little lines. I like stuff like this where it's just, like, so, like, he's, like, very confident in his, every single one of these. He's just, like, you know, just, like, single. Like, how can you make something say the most with the less? With the least amount of, you know, I don't know, information or whatever, but it's like, it's so, but then also, how do you make it so, like, solid? It's so, that's a hard thing to do. Hard thing to accomplish. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sweet, got this one. Righteousness. It's kind of funny, it's just a knight fighting a dragon. You know, it's the whole, it's, that's the funny thing about, like, it's kind of weird that this card's called Righteousness. I honestly, probably would have maybe depicted something, I don't know, but it's so interesting thinking about, like, the whole trope of the knight versus the dragon. Something I always grew up with, you know, like, I guess it's probably because I played so much Diablo, and some of my buddies were really into that game as well. Just into paladins and stuff. And I remember actually my buddy, one of my buddies, Chris, down the street, he gave me all his D&D books, and like, right after he gave me all these D&D books, he was like, I was like, what class is your favorite? He's like, Paladin. Just so stern and just so, I'll never forget it. He always, and then I asked him, like, so many years later, I was like, dude, what's your favorite class, man? Like, in anything, really? He's like, Paladin. I'm like, all right, man. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, numbers. Oh, wow, I haven't drawn this card. This is one of the new cards I put in there. This one I actually got in Long Beach. This one actually kind of reminded me of Long Beach, which is why I actually bought this card in Long Beach. Because when I found it, it was like, the cards that I get are not good cards. Like, this card, you would never, people don't run this thing. You know, it's like, I like to buy the cards for the art. But just look at that thing. It's called the Noble Panther. But look at, it's fighting like some sort of, like, robot demon kind of thing, you know? Thing's gnarly, dude. This is the this is the man, that thing is freaking gnarly, dude. It's crazy if like you look at that art, if you look at that guy's skull, it's like flesh on top of a robot. It's so creepy. Like flesh robot. And then I loved like the panther, where the panther's just like a real panther. You know? He's just like, I don't fucking need any of that shit. I'm fucking going in. Like, this is a gnarly. I love the art on this one. It's so cool. It's like, it's the whole trope of like nature versus like technology, you know? And sometimes like nature's technology, or if you could say that, like nature's technology is just so like solid, you know? Like, it's like, I mean, even thinking about the body, you know, like when we get hurt, a lot of the wounds that we get, it just heals automatically. But, you know, like you do that to a robot, and well, I guess now there's probably robots now that can self-heal, but we literally have self-healing like armor on our flesh. It's freaking crazy. Okay. Number 7. Ooh, I like this. Man, I've been drawing some cards that I really like the art on today. Steward of Valoron. I can tell that this is probably an oil painting, I think. Really awesome, though. Love how solid it is. And also, this is actually the funny thing, is actually when we go to the very first card, I started noticing something, that these guys kind of have like a theme going. Because there's actually, they have like the same scabbard. And there's also like the commander that I run, Rafiq. He has like the same sword or something like that. Like this guy has like that weird sword without really that much of a hilt thing. I like that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, last card. What will it be? Ooh. Man, another card I really like the art on. Sephira Skyblade. Look at that. Imagine having that sort of weapon where you just have, you can just like have like 4 swords just like. You could probably throw them like that too. It's crazy. Yeah. So that was the hand. Cool hand. That was a very interesting one. I haven't really, I don't know, I guess every hand I have is, because it's like you hand pick these cards yourself. It's not like these cards aren't random, like that I put them in there. I put every one of these cards in there because I liked something about it. So it's kind of, either I like the word of it. I mean, sometimes I don't even like the art. Sometimes I put them in there just because I like the word of, you know, I just like drawing it and just reading that word. Sometimes it's kind of, I think this is like a good, for me anyway, I feel like this. And it's kind of weird because this is like the same color as this little Bible I have. It's kind of like, I think this is a good, like almost like, you know, almost like an inspiration of like, what can you like, you know, what can be learned from viewing these things. Because there's a lot of work that these people put into this art, man, you know, like a lot of work. Anyway, I've been kind of ranting on that today. It was 18 minutes ranting. Okay, let's see. What am I got to check my PSI and then do some squeakers and maybe attempt that line. I don't know. I kind of maybe might not attempt the line as much today. I might just work on like locomotives and like stuff like that. I'll be right back. I need to delete because the stream wasn't working earlier, and I need to delete the first video. Let's listen to this. We'll listen to Buck Bumble. Some squeakers. Actually, I should be practicing like switch squeakers. I'm gonna try to switch squeakers. I can't do it. Oh, that was my first two with the switch foot. Darn. So if you guys want to learn switch foot hang fives, anybody that's watching, you're gonna watch this. What I was told by somebody is they learned squeakers before they learned the hang five. I learned the hang five before the squeaker, but I can actually see why it would be good to maybe learn the squeaker before the hang five, because it kind of gets you comfortable in that position, you know, with your foot on the peg. And I would like to learn switch foot hang fives. Alright, anyway, let's do some fire hydrants. Trying to get the hang of them. I might have to start rolling up the dice and doing decades out of them now, maybe. See if we could do that. All right, here. I think I did. Pretty easy now. Nope, maybe not. Keep thinking about the decade. Oh yeah, that's another one I was trying. I was trying to do that into the Switch with Stixie. So that's the combo I'm trying to learn now. Is the fire hydrant. I think I've only seen 2 people do it. You do the fire hydrant, hit the back brake, lift it up into the switch foot sticky. That's one I've been trying to learn. I've actually been wondering, I'm kind of wondering if I should like switch my stem out. Clean all this stuff up, man. This thing's it's so dirty over here. I can't find anything anymore. Forgot I freaking had that on my other thing. I was kind of thinking like, kind of thinking like, since I don't have a flatland frame, I could maybe use a shorter stem. Maybe kind of counterbalance that out. Do 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 do. This dude's literally sleeping, man. What a gnarly dude. He going all in, bro. He's live streaming his entire life. Holy moly. From morning to dusk, freaking from him going to bed, from him his entire day, dude. That's gnarly, man. I can't do that, dude. Let's listen to this dude. This dude has like some very good like bike tips. You got random builds. What else does he got? Okay, let's see. Let's get the double done and then we'll move on. That's kind of what I've been trying to do. I do the fire hydrants and then I do a double fire hydrant from the pedals. And if I can do that, I can move on. Dude, maybe should be a 3 fire hydrant. Landed it first try. Okay, well, maybe I should move it up to like 3. Doing 3 fire hydrants. But now, I guess I'll give it a go. A little bit. That was totally an accident. Well, not, well, some of it, but like getting into that trick was totally an accident. I don't think I'm getting 3, man. I've gone 3. I mean, that's my record is 3, so. Yeah, I don't think that's going down. What the heck? The grip's all messed up. Moving on. Let's practice some backyards, I guess.
The thing that gets me is every time I crouch down, the wall suddenly becomes a lot higher, or in this case, a log. And it really puts me off. So the annoying thing is I know I can jump that high, but when it suddenly becomes almost shoulder height, your mind plays up.
Oh, shnikes, almost did it. Didn't get into the riding. That was really close, actually. Dude, this dude is gnarly. Holy Toledo, that was crazy. Yeah, that is gnarly, bro. That was really good. Holy shit. Oh man, some crazy shit's going down, man. Darn, it's so bad to hear. Brutality. Oh, man. Oh well, let's continue learning the backyard. What we're doing right now is we're learning the backyard. If you learned your lard yards or your gerators the wrong way, this is how you learn the backyard. If you learn to scuff with the wrong foot, it takes 20 times long, probably 100 times longer, I think.
So we're gonna get our plane out and get ready to go. Backup number 2 is another iPad. Backup number 3 is my smartphone. The iPad's a database of the whole US. It's strange looking at this from the sky. Yeah. Right there, come on, right there, Mark. There's data point right there. Okay, data point about 30 minutes. Oh. Wow. Awesome. Welcome to Montgomery, man. Not gonna scary command today? Oh, guys, let's see. Yeah. So that's all there is to it. So we get this week just took would have been about a 2.5 hour drive down here. That's what it is. Okay. So this rain condensation. Because if you're up high, it gets cold. I've actually come back from Colorado and you land with some rain air. It's got frost. And then a couple days later, you come back and you puddles in your airplane's water. So all of the landing gear retracted and closed by the gear doors.
I'm not wearing this stuff. I'm doing fire hydrants.
I guess I call it this. It's awesome. Nowadays, it's if you can bring it up on an iPad.
I should be doing more. I need to get better at inking, man. Let's look this up. Let's see here. Sketching with ink from imagination. Cross stitching, Jeff Watts. Where is the inking style that I like? I don't see it. It's like there's so many videos that they don't have. I'm trying to go for. I guess we could listen to this. I haven't really listened. What is this?
This episode is brought to you by Skillshare.
Dude, all these people are on Skillshare.
To get 2 free months of learning on this awesome website. It's also brought to you by my supporters on Patreon. If you'd like to get access to the archive of live streams, extended tutorials, or private lessons, consider signing up there. This week, I want to discuss how we can use shape and light to create texture and materials. In order to do this, we should begin to incorporate methods of drawing that don't just depend on utilizing 3-dimensional forms, but instead 2-dimensional shapes that have together in your hands. If we don't like to think this way when drawing from observation, I can use reference points to think of shapes that are created with the edges of the canvas to help orient myself. For example, the top triangle of the jaw is about a third of the way up and about 1/5 across. These shapes that I'm identifying result from differences in light and value. In addition to breaking my subject down into simple shapes, I'll also simplify the value structure. This is useful when you as the artist are simplifying something. 1, it makes your job easier and less time consuming. And 2, grouping values together will always look nicer than trying to capture every gradation and shade. So right now, I'm sketching in the shapes that I see in the image. I start with the 2 semicircles that are created by the eye socket. You see later that we need to use these as ellipses for identifying our perspective when we place our subject at a different angle. Now I'm duplicating over this shapely sketch and adding in those grouped values that I mentioned earlier. You'll start to see that these 2 techniques performed in conjunction produce an image that looks pretty good and similar to your reference image. And although I probably don't emphasize it enough on this channel, this is a really important skill that's worth developing because it'll strongly hone your intuition when it comes to drawing. Drawing is also a pretty good introduction to painting, since this is how painters typically view their subjects. We start by identifying large shapes, and then gradually increase our resolution to pick up some of the smaller shapes of light and dark.
Shit's hard, man. It is hard to land this.
However, when it comes to placing my subject at different angles, I have to resort to using primitive forms. But primitive forms alone won't make your drawing resemble the subject, nor will it give it interesting mark making. So I can combine all of these techniques together
see how he's doing it. I do not know. How do you do the backyard? It's fucking hard. He's like turbining it. See, it's weird. Like, I don't see how you're like. I don't see how he's just turbining it like that. It's very strange. Oh, it almost seems like his bike's leaned on that side. Oh, it is leaned. Oh, that's so strange. Huh. It's like leaned downwards. So it seems like he's like leaning it down like this. It's so weird. Oh, that's why you have to let go of your hands so you can lean down. Oh shit, that's so weird. Okay, that means mine actually has to be like on the side like that. I think. I think my foot needs to be like that maybe. How are they doing that? He's like doing the backyard, but his bike's tilted down like this. It's fucking weird. It's like this. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Or fucking turbining it. I don't know how they're doing that shit. So I just go in a straight line. Let's see, maybe I might have to not scuff it. I might have to glide it. I might have to learn how to glide it so I can like... I have to just use this hand so I can push it down. Interesting. That's a good one.
Again, I prefer to lay in shapes and then add hatching onto those shapes afterward. I'm using hatching that goes towards the left and right vanishing points in this case to help indicate the tone.
Okay, so when I do this, I push it down. Okay, see how that one's like tilted?
Flight feathers towards the end of the wing.
I need to have that same tilt.
Compared to the rounder feathers at the top of the wing. To add some of the gradation that's found on each feather, I use patches of dense hatching to imitate that color. Drawing materials is a little bit different. You have to rely on large changes in the surface contour to affect the way light appears on its surface. Examining the glass bottle, we can see that there's a few things that will influence the way we draw it. For one,
How do you people do this trick, man?
we need to make sure that the top
How in the world are they doing this?
see darkest values for the silhouette.
It literally seems impossible. Like, this trick does not seem like it's doable in a circle. How is he turning it like that? That's so what. I mean, maybe it's because he has a free coaster, but or maybe it's the geometry of his bike, or oh, you know what I think it might be? It might be because the geometry. Maybe it's because he's on a flatland bike. See, I don't like to think about that. Like, is this trick only doable on a flatland bike? I'm thinking you could do it on here, but man, it sucks that you don't know for sure. Because this trick might be impossible on a normal bike. In a circle anyway, like in a turbine, because he's fucking turbining that shit, dude. It might be because my seat isn't high enough, so I can't get in front of the bike as much. Is that what it is? Do I have to just get that right angle of the seat? I guess because I have to put my heel on the back of the peg. He's kind of like over here. I don't know how they're doing that. There's an angle he's getting. Can't see how he's doing it. Maybe that's what he's doing. Yeah, so like you have to get that angle perfect. So I need to just think about throwing my bike down like this and scuffing on this side. And then pushing my leg underneath the seat. And I think I need to do it with my hands off the bars. I think that's how I have to actually have to do it. Huh. That is a tricky one, man. Very, very hard. I'm thinking it might be because, like, in my bike geometry, I'm not using a flatland bike. I don't have a free coaster. I don't want to think it like that, but that might be the case, actually. That's very weird. Very bizarre. You flatlanders out there, please make more backyard videos because I don't know how to do this trick. There's not a single how-to on how to do it the way I'm doing it. Best followers prize. What the heck is that? Oh, that's cool, man. You do you, bro. You keep promoting whatever you're trying to do. I'm trying to figure out how to do this darn trick. It's so challenging. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, it sucks because when I look up the how-to for this trick, it just shows up like a bunch of backyard stuff. Like backyard, like other backyard stuff and not the actual trick. I could just look it up in the backyard, flatland, trick, how-to. He's doing it the way that I don't want to learn how to do it. Well, not don't, but it's just. The backyard. Okay, have you ever done a backyard? Maybe a 2-footed rolling backyard in the modern era? Were you ever curious? Where did this trick come from? Episode 3 focuses on the backyard. Myself and Pete Brandt dig beneath the surface of this trick and interview the man behind the staple move in Flatland. It's time for the interview. Flat Snitches, Episode 3, The Backyard. He's doing it differently. Okay, so back in the 80s, I recall your name coming up in a lot of magazines, and many credit you with one of the earliest originators of scuffing. Can we squat the rumor to begin Flat Snitches Episode 3? Did you create the backyard, Tim? Yeah, I invented the backyard in my front yard. Funnily enough, the summer of 1986. I think late summer it was more of a large curb than a front yard. But then I grew up in the Sunset District near the beach in San Francisco. Can you talk in more depth when exactly you created the trick, and when did you first show the trick in public? I remember exactly. 1471 35 Avenue between Judah and Kirkham. What in the world between Judah? Isn't that something in the Bible? Judah. The Hebrew meaning for Judah literally means thanksgiving or praise, is the noun form root. Huh. The praise of the Lord is what Judah means. Well, that's weird. That's very strange. Between Judah and Kirkham in San Francisco and Sunset District, where I grew up. I learned all my flatland on an incline thinking back on it. A couple of local teenagers came up by on their bikes and knocked on my door, then just would not leave from my front house. They were asking for riding advice. They were learning bunny hops or something. So I went down and talked to them for a while, and I had my bike behind me, and I was just screwing around on the pegs. And the backyard unfolded for me. I started doing it, a couple of scuffs. I then practiced it as a scuff trick and showed it at the center of the Golden Gate Park a couple months later. I guess you could say in today's language, it went viral right after that. To be honest, it's a quite easy trick. See, this is what's ridiculous. Why does everybody say it's an easy trick? This thing is freaking hard, man. I cannot do this thing. To be honest, it is quite an easy trick and can be continued indefinitely. So we all just are trying to figure so we're all just trying to figure out different ways to get in and out of the backyard. They were doing no-handed backyards as soon as GGP and I didn't make the no-handed part up. We just learned from each other. It was pretty special. There was more of a competition against ourselves than against each other, and there was a certain friendship from that. I can't imagine there were a lot of ways to document back in the 80s other than photography, perhaps. I have a photo when I was in Freestyling magazine in 1986 or 87, but I never was one to photograph myself through my own volition of my own. I was a really skinny kid before I started lifting after. I have a picture of my first bike. My dad bought it for me at AJ's on 9th Avenue in San Francisco. It was a red line. It was all red, including the tires. Everything red. $400 80s. It was sweet. Can you remember when the backyard was first documented? Freestylin' Mag, May 1987. I had a full page photo of the backyard being demonstrated with me in front of D. Young Fine Arts Museum in Golden Gate Park. It was on a steep walk up, so I had to do about 9 or 10 full 360 revolutions for the shoot to finish on that hill. The backyard is like riding a bike once you learn it. Like many things, you can do it as long as you want or need to, so that was fun. What were your inspirations at the time? I was making tricks up all the time. The culture of BMX and skateboarding was so cool because none of us were competing against ourselves. None of us were competing against ourselves in San Francisco and the Bay Area. We were just trying to pull new tricks and see what other dudes were doing. To make up as many tricks as I could. I made up hundreds, but they were scuff tricks and combinations, and there were a lot of good tricks. I would put a notepad by my bed and write down what I made up in my head. If I did, as I fell asleep. Oh, look at this. It's the freaking backyard right here. Is this it? Oh, no, that's not the backyard. This is something else. What in the world? That's weird. That's like a backwards decade. Okay, let's see here. What were your motivations with Flatland? I grew up on a hill, slight, but enough to get a lot of speed, so it makes not sense. I think at the time I could practice scuffing and balance for hours in my house with MTV on, so it was cool that way to dial in certain things. I just loved it, I guess. What was your process in learning the backyard? Dun dun dun! It was me just goofing around with my bicycle behind me. I named it In the Backyard in a car when we were driving past some backyards a few weeks after making it up. Did you have a scuffing trick you learned before that led to this trick? No. It came up by accident. I did hundreds of scuffing tricks. I practiced in my living room, listening to MTV for hours. You didn't have to ride to scuff, so I practiced upstairs or in the garage. Twisted Sister, Def Leppard, Van Halen, X. How long did it take you to learn the backyard from start to finish? Not too long. It's like learning to ride a bike. Sort of like golfing. Takes years to get good at, but snowboarding takes a day of falling, then you got it. The backyard like that is easy once you learn it, maybe a week. Then the backyard is like riding a bicycle. Once you learn the backyard, you can do it as long as you want. See, I don't know, man. This trick is hard for me. I don't understand. There's like literally all these people that say this trick is easy. I think it's completely hard, like, or maybe I'm just not good at it. What variations did you do on the backyard? I made up more than I can remember. Actually, I would just make stuff up. Darn it, man. This one's hard, dude. Hmm. See, everybody's doing it the backyard like the other way. What am I doing? Is this a switchfoot backyard? I might be doing a switchfoot backyard. Let's look that up. Switch foot backyard flatland BMX. I think that actually is what I'm doing. Because everybody, now that I'm seeing, except for that one person, they're doing it with their other foot. What the heck? Okay, what about Ahmed Johnson? What about that dude? That dude was doing it kind of like me, I think. Man, this trick is hard. Everybody says it's easy. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people that I've been reading, they're like, this is the easiest scuff trick. I'm like, no, this is maybe for you. This seems really hard for me. I think it's because I'm doing it switch-footed. I think I'm doing a switch-foot backyard because I'm scuffing with my wrong foot. And there's not any how-tos. But there is this one dude. Where is he? He does it gliding. Okay, here we go. And I'm wondering what foot he scuffs with, because I think he actually might scuff with the same foot that I scuff with. Oh, no, he does scuff it with his other foot, too. Interesting. That's weird. Maybe I'm just learning it wrong. But I mean, I know it's doable because I see that one dude doing it like that, so. It's just kind of, now it's kind of sketchy because I don't see anybody else doing it like that, and there might be a reason why nobody scuffs it like that. Interesting. I think I am doing a switch foot. Let's look that up. Let's look it up. Switch foot backyard flatland BMX. Switchfoot peg wheelie, backyard, switchfoot whiplash, switchfoot mega spin, switch backyard, backwards. Okay, so I think I'm doing a switchfoot backyard. I think that's what I'm trying to learn. Maybe that's why it's so weird. Because there's not a single how-to on it. Oh well, I guess I'm going to learn it this way. I mean, I don't want to learn it with my other foot because it's going to take so long. I literally feel like I've already invested this much time into learning it like this that I might as well just learn it like this. Because I feel like it's going to take me longer to relearn how to scuff with my regular foot. Oh, fudge it. We're going with it. We're going with it, man. Switch foot backyards, I guess, man. Or maybe I should look up, like, backyard scuff. Scuff how-to BMX. How to scuff, Matt Barron, all about scuffing, how to backyard. Is there any other how-tos? Maybe I should just look up that. Let's just look up more how-tos for the backyard. How-to backyard. I think Mike Penner is the only one with a how-to. How-to backyard BMX. Flatland. How to lard yard. Okay, here we go. Here's this one.
Backyard. The backyard is the easiest of all the back wheel scuffing tricks. Start out by just walking into it.
You hear that? This dude literally said it's the easiest of all the scuffing tricks.
To make the bike feel a little bit more comfortable, rest the seat against your leg. When you're getting the scuff going, you want your foot straight up and down. This will give you a good, powerful scuff. Now the hard part is staying up there and balancing. You do some of that with your right arm, which is off the handlebar. To ride into this thing, set the back end down in front of you, step through the handlebars, hit the back brake, and start scuffing. Now there's a lot that goes into this, so let's check it out again. Okay, so right here you're going to take your right foot.
How to front yard, how to back. There's that dude that does the backyard. How to lard yard. Where is everybody, man? I need more how-tos. There's only 2, man. Are you kidding me, man? I'm trying to learn this trick. Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. There's only 2 how-tos on how to freaking do this, man. Oh. Okay, Dad. Kind of cold. So I think I am doing the switch foot backyard. I think that's what this trick is called. It is a form of the backyard. It's just with my switch foot because I learned how to scuff the wrong way, which kind of it's now hurting me now. I mean, maybe I should just learn how to scuff regular. That's probably what I should do. But I feel like I don't think I'm going to do that. Actually, I think I can make that. Do I want to learn? I'm just going to learn it the way that I'm trying it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Stone slingers. You just need a lot of room to start doing the circle. That might be the other thing. You might just need like a lot of room. Because it might have like a big arc into like a smaller arc. Something like that. Oh, he was Luxembourg. Dude, this shit is crazy, man. Trevor Myers. They keep their feet on the edges of their peg. So let's give it some attempts. Maybe I can see what I'm doing maybe a bit more. You apologize. This stream's like probably really lame, but I'm trying to learn this darn trick. So it's gonna be a lot of just trial and error until I land it. I kind of feel like my bike's not the right geometry, all sorts of stuff. I'm not running a free coaster too, so it's probably making it a bit more hard for me than need be. I think I could have my foot on that pedal weight instead of having it free flowing. I can't even get into it really. You know what, I should be filming it and seeing what I'm doing wrong. That's what I haven't been doing. why I started just doing the locomotive. This is actually harder, I think, than the locomotive. Okay, let's see what that one looks like. You know what? I think I have to lean forward more. Or, let's see. Oh, yeah, I need to, like... I need to drop that bike down. That's what I need to do. It's almost straight up and down when I'm doing it. Yeah, he has it like resting on his... He has it like on his leg. Huh. I'm doing it wrong. I might have to put a little bit more tape. He has it like resting on his leg on the side. Like really far, like really far leaned over on that side. It's really weird. Like you kind of have, I think you have to do it no-handed. Okay, see that one I kind of started going into a circle. Interesting. Now let's try some locomotives. I guess the good thing about learning this trick is it's like not very tiring. So you can do it for a while, I think. It's just really hard. So that's kind of a good thing. Strength about it. Yeah, he's like leaning forward. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Huh. Seems like he has a lot more weight in the front. Like he's not afraid to put that weight in the front. Huh. seen those.
I get asked all the time. So I'm starting by placing an ellipse with a minor axis that leads back to a left vanishing point in this case. At the center point, I create a line that goes out to the circumference, otherwise known as the radius. I'm then creating a plane that has a length and width equivalent to that radius. I then create a line from the set point out to another point on the circumference. You know that it's going to have a length equivalent to the radius as well, since we're starting from the center of the ellipse. To find the width of each of these tilted planes, I just create a line with the same slope coming from the left vertex. Now let's expand this into 3 dimensions. I'm creating a box just with 2-point perspective. In the same way that we rotated the 3-dimensional planes along the elliptical path, I'm going to do the same with the first plane of the box. The lines that were headed to the right vanishing point are going to rotate to the same degree that the vertical lines are, yet the lines that are headed towards the left vanishing point are going to have the same exact slope as they did before. It takes a little getting used to rotate these perpendicular lines to the same degree, but with some practice, you'll get used to it very quickly. Another point that I want to make that I hope wasn't lost in some of the other perspective videos is that when you rotate boxes, you're sequentially moving the right and left vanishing points. In this first counterclockwise rotation, we generate a left vanishing point, LVP1, that's very close to the center of the image. By contrast, the right vanishing point, RVP1, is very far away. A second counterclockwise rotation brings the left vanishing point even further away from center, and the right vanishing point closer to the center. And in our final rotation, now the left vanishing point is further away from center than the right vanishing point, and those lines converging to the right do so faster than those to the left. This indicates one of the problems that occurs when you draw with both of your vanishing points on the page. The students typically put those vanishing points on either side of the page. They end up almost always drawing forms that are tilted at a 45-degree angle rather than allowing the form to rotate a full 90 degrees. It's also very important in dynamic sketching for you to be able to draw the other primitive forms. If you're comfortable drawing ellipses, you should be able to tackle cones. What you have to do is draw a line from the center, following the minor axis, and then connecting those perpendicular lines to that center point. The term minor axis typically just applies to ellipses. I tend to use it even for things like pyramids. It's definitely a misnomer, but I'm just describing a line that indicates the orientation and tilt of a primitive form. For a pyramid, all we have to do is create a plane in perspective, which is the hardest part. Then from the center point, create a line emerging out in the orientation of the plane, and connect each of the 4 corner vertices to that center point.
You should see how it gets out of this thing. Some good exercise. I need to be doing those as well. It looks like he's starting to get into animation. It's pretty cool. Oh. He switches his foot around.
And here once again I'm indicating that blue center line, which is indicating the orientation and tilt of the pyramid. Cylinders are tricky if you're still uncomfortable with drawing ellipses. I think in my first video ever I actually covered the topic of ellipses, so if this is unfamiliar to you, I would say go back to that video or those cylinders that are coming towards us have very wide degree ellipses, but a lot of their length is obscured by the front face. You can use these ellipses as well to ascribe depth and perspective to organic forms. Just as we turned the two-dimensional circle into a three-dimensional sphere by adding a length, width, and depth, we can do the same for organic forms by adding these ellipses. So I'll start by just placing in some strange blob shape, and I'll draw
I need to
ellipses
save
in each of
this
these
thing.
3 axes. The term axial typically corresponds to ellipses with a vertical minor axis. However, when the form starts to turn a little bit, I tend to turn these as well, so you'll see that when I indicate the minor axes. Even at this point, there's enough perspective to see the volume, right? As those ellipses go further down, away from the horizon line, they curve downward more and more. However, just to be thorough, I'll add in those other axes that are going to run in the perpendicular directions. And just as before, if you set your right vanishing point very close, that would mean that your left vanishing point is much further away. So if we imagine both of these curves as having a degree, the sagittal view is going to be much more shallow than the coronal view. The second organic shape, I'll imagine that it's above and tilted at an angle. So what's going to happen is, as we head higher up on the image, the degree of these axial ellipses is going to increase. Also notice that these axes are not actually vertical. They're just following the orientation of the form itself. And once again, we're going to see that sagittal cut as being a very shallow degree, and that coronal cut is very wide and more circular. In addition to just making forms, we can also modify the ones that we've already made. This is very useful in product design specifically. The first modification I'm going to demonstrate is called shearing. This yellow blade acts as a knife, cutting this top corner of the box. Then draw an exploded view where that chunk that's been sliced is elevated above the other parts of the box. This helps demonstrate the separation between the two pieces. You can do this by finding each of those vertices where it's been cut and then just creating vertical lines from there. The next modification that we're going to talk about is extrusion. When you're extruding a form, you're pulling or pushing forms out of one another. So in this instance, I'll just indicate an area in which I'm going to extrude, and then what we're going to do is pull that three-dimensional form out from there. You can do that by creating lines that are traveling away from the left vanishing point, creating more volume. I help indicate the separation by adding a small cast shadow there as well. Now, I discussed a more in-depth approach to rounding forms in part 4 of the perspective series, but usually the way I'll go about it is just a freehand version. All I do is at each corner version to round off the edge and then continue with those straight edges, and then some contour lines to show how that form is turning. The last modification we're going to discuss here is beveling. Essentially, what we'll be doing is taking one of the surface edges
Oh, this is a good
and
one.
then
I need to
converting
save
that
this one
into
too.
2 edges. So I'm going to take the edge loop around the top plane, and I create a square, and then a larger square in which I connect those vertices together. That produces that beveled edge that you're seeing there. The next set of modifications is really useful for understanding organic movements and organic forms. I'll start by creating a plane that's headed towards our left vanishing point. We twist this plane, we see that the bottom and top edges are headed towards different vanishing points. So we place in the top and bottom edges, each going to different vanishing points. I'll connect the bottom left vertice to the top right vertice with an S-curve. This creates that reversing of planes effect, so we're seeing both the front and the back. If you spend some time practicing those box rotations we did earlier, this will come somewhat easier to you. Next modification we'll do is take a plane of similar size, and we'll curl the top end inward.
These are really, really good exercises. No wonder this dude got an N.
This will create outer
he's
edges that
definitely
have a slightly
really sick.
circular nature to them. You can even imagine those lines that are headed back towards the right vanishing point, acting as the minor axis for that ellipse we're seeing a part of. As part of this video, we'll talk about what I refer to as riveting. The way I do this is by taking one of the edges of the flat plane and adding an organic curve to it. In this case, I create a line heading back towards the right vanishing point, and then once I've established
dude knows what's up. See, now he inks like how I want to learn how to ink. This dude is what I need to be. This is the dude I need to be learning from. Dude, it's so crazy. You have all this stuff online. This is literally better than like going to an art school. Holy shit, bro. That's what's ridiculous, man. People are paying $40,000 to go to an art school that this dude is teaching right here. I'm really surprised you're actually just giving this stuff away for free. Very interesting. Wow. It looked like it seems like he actually started as a it looks like he started as an industrial designer. Darn. That's probably the way to go, man. Like if you really, really wanted to learn like drawing, like I think industrial design. I wish I would have went down an industrial design mindset in the beginning. It would have been so much better. Oh dang, sorry, I haven't been seeing head game is fire AF. Are you still at? Oh. You want some shit, bro? I hope you're not hitting the pookie pot, man. Put down the pookie pot, bro. Pick up a bicycle, man. Don't hit that pookie, man. Let's just go into like his first video. I'm gonna watch all your videos, bro. Oh my god.
Hey guys, I'm Modern Day James, and this week I wanted to bring you something a little different. I noticed last week when I was creating a video tutorial that it ended up being more of a discussion of perspective and fundamentals than it was about design. So I thought it would be a good idea to create a series on fundamental skills. That way if I use any techniques that you're familiar with in the future, I can always refer you back to these videos. I think perspective is one of the most important skills to develop as an artist. It's often the most overlooked. It's essential for an artist to see form rather than shapes, and be able to see things in three dimensions. You'll start to see that drawing anything is as simple as breaking it down into primitive forms: cubes, spheres, cylinders, and cones. A lot of what will be covered today is pulled from Scott Robinson's How to Draw. I highly suggest this book if you're trying to learn fundamentals. I'll leave a link to it in the description. You should also check out Scott Robinson's other books at designstudiopress.com. And with that, let's get started with some drawing exercises that we can use to improve our draftsmanship. An important habit for us to break out of is that scratchy line technique where we go back and forth very haphazardly until we come up with what seems like the correct line. Instead, I want us to create very strong, confident lines. There's no need to go back and forth with the exact correct start from where to end.
Just learning everything for this trick, man.
So the first exercise I'm going to have us do is just to create straight lines. You can do this when you're sitting on your couch watching TV, whatever you're doing. Just really work on that draftsmanship. I want everyone to feel comfortable making a straight line.
I need to put my weight on that peg.
The
I like almost did it once getting out of this thing.
Another great exercise for building up confidence in your draftsmanship is creating 3 dots and then drawing a curve through them.
Tight. What keeps
You'll notice
hitting
that your
tired?
hand goes over it a few times before it commits to creating that curve. So let's talk about the first type of perspective, which is one point. A typical scenario that you would see this in is if you're looking straight down a street, railroad tracks, a hallway. In one point perspective, parallel lines will converge to a singular point on the horizon line, known as the vanishing point. In order to generate a rectangle prism in this perspective, I create 4 parallel lines that converge at the vanishing point and connect them via horizontals. Note that I'm drawing through the rectangular prism as if it were invisible. This is called drawing through. This prism is below the horizon line, but you can essentially do the same thing above the horizon line or even going through the horizon line. By drawing the prism above the horizon line, we create the illusion that we're looking up at it. In our 2-point perspective scenario, we're essentially doing the same thing, but now instead of having 1 vanishing point, we now have 2. This situation would arise, say we were looking at a building at an angle, not set straight on.
Ah, fuck. I can get on my finger.
We're going to create form the same way we did previously, by making vertical lines emerging from our parallel lines. By extending the top vertices of our vertical lines back to the vanishing points, we create our form. Since this prism is below the horizon line, it creates the illusion that we are looking down on it. The opposite effect is achieved when you take the canvas and rotate it 180 degrees. It now looks as though we're looking up at it. In our 3-point perspective scenario, we essentially have the same thing again, except now our vertical lines are converging to a point that's going to be below the paper. I'm estimating the conversions of the vertical lines, but you can be more precise by creating a dot or keeping the vanishing point on the paper.
Trick is gnarly, man.
Now I'm just adding a little extra line weight to emphasize the form. The next video is going to go into detail on how to create curves and then mirror them in perspective. This will serve a more practical purpose once we start doing vehicle sketches.
Ugh. God. trick is brutal. Try not to get disappointed. These tricks right here, like this section that I'm trying to enter into is like, you basically are not going to land these tricks for I'm probably not going to land this trick for months on end. And you just kind of have to come to terms that it's going to take this long, and you just have to somehow like just find the joy of just trying to learn it. Dang, that looks crazy. Dogs are awesome, man. Jesus, dude, why didn't you fucking... Oh my god, bro. He broke his legs right there, dude. With only a broken arm. What the fudge? Holy shit, that was ridiculous, man. These tricks are starting to defeat me, man. These tricks are starting to defeat me. Dude, this dude has 67,000 viewers. What is this? I mean, let's not look at that. You know what? Instead of that, let's instead of all the negativity that I'm starting to see, let's motivate people. Let's do that. Hmm. Okay, we'll just motivate some people. Let's do that. You know, that's what we should be doing. Oh, shit, that's crazy. Nope, sorry about that. Let's see here. Man, you still here? What you doing? I'm just resting a bit. I'm just trying to make some posts on the internet and stuff like that. I have so many people I gotta like reply to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I don't reply to you. There's so many people. I'm so behind. I'm so bad at catching up on messages. There's too many people. The funny thing is, I don't even freaking hang out with any of these people. I only hang out with them like once every like 5 months or something like that.
Lock in really well. It's like super twitchy, so like you get into it and you just sit and it'll just like kind of do its own thing and help you out, you know? The steeper 76 head tube is like super good for the nose manual tricks. You lock in really well. It's
Okay, I need to get back to riding, man. Also, this trick's been kind of like defeating me a bit, so it's like, I just gotta like, just keep moving. Let's just keep watching this guy, cause I'm like kind of like hopscotching a bit right here, cause I'm like watching videos, stuff like that. So apologize for that.
Buffalo Wild Wings weekly value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday.
Continue, I guess.
One free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tacos every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
probably seen me refer to this posting account several times throughout the channel. It's a really useful tool for figuring out how to place your characters in perspective. But what do we do when we want to sketch a character in perspective without the use of such a stifling underdrawing? One of the things I've tried to focus on is imagining that I'm sitting behind a camera and I'm the director of each individual sketch. And as the quote-unquote director, I have to figure out where exactly my camera is in relation to the character. The image produced by camera A is going to be drastically different than that of camera C. So let's take a step back from drawing figures and just try to understand the dynamics of planes as they shift in perspective. So if we take a square plane and position it very close to the horizon or eye line, the lines leading back to that central vanishing point converge very fast, and the two-dimensional shape actually appears much more like a trapezoid. The lower in our visual field that we bring to this plane, the more parallel these lines converging to that central vanishing point appear.
Practicing. I'm really bad at this trick, so I'm like just
Shape appears.
well multitasking, setting the shit.
This yellow circle represents the visual field when the camera is staring straight ahead, and then as we tilt it down, those parallel lines become increasingly parallel. If instead of a flat square plane we use a cube, what you'll see happen is that our front plane will initially appear as a perfect square, and as it lowers in our visual field, our vertical lines will start to converge together
practice getting into this one more.
But again, since we're still above looking down, there will be some foreshortening and overlap of the jacket onto the shoe.
It's so hard.
Now as we position our camera at location C,
God, this one's really hard to get into.
we're staring directly out in front of us. The figure is no longer foreshortened, so it appears at its normal length, and all of the curves are restored to their natural state. As I mentioned earlier, the eyebrows are curving somewhat upwards, unlike the previous two examples where they sloped downward. Drawing in a cue for reference of the perspective really demonstrates the same effects happen as we saw earlier with our photos. In this top-down view, those vertical lines on the front plane converge really fast, and we see just a small sliver of that front. And because the top plane is so
Fuck,
close to
it's
the
hard.
horizon, it appears perfectly parallel, and we see the true shape of that plane, just as we're seeing at the top of the head. Position B is that halfway point between the top-down view in A and eye level at C.
This one is hard. Okay, man, let's see here. Sorry about this, I'm like trying to figure out all these methods. Okay, let's see. Does he have his leg off or on? Wait a minute. Dude, that is a hard one, bro. Okay, so he has his foot on the pedal, hits the brake, takes it off. Okay. Yep. Oh man.
And now looking at eye level, that top plane is obscured by the front plane, which on the figure means that we can't see the top of the head. And every curve and form that lies below the horizon line will have an upward slope back to that central edge. Now another way that we can introduce a dynamic perspective is by changing the lens. By using a lens that has a shorter focal length or a wider angle, we can capture the entirety of the figure while positioning the camera. Because the difference in the angle of light is going to appear drastically different the closer you are to the object, the wide angle lens has this tendency to produce very dramatic looking effects. So you can see that the further you bring the camera away from the figure, the angle that light has to travel towards the lens becomes closer and closer. The practical effect of this is that as we use a wide angle lens, all of the vertical lines are focused on everything.
This trick is so hard to get into.
And likewise, everything that's below is going to curve downward at a very sharp rate. So I'll sketch this first figure here, profile back with a wide angle lens. If we use vanishing lines, they cover repeated elements like the shoulders, the hip bones,
Ayasapalasati.
You'll see that there's a great deal of convergence going back to that vanishing point on the right.
You just
The
gotta,
lens that are the furthest away
you
from
just
the
gotta
horizon
practice
line, like
this
the
a
feet,
lot.
show the greatest difference in their position.
That is
If we
brutal,
move our
dude.
characters so that we're seeing them in a front view, all the lines that are going to the sides are going to appear perfectly horizontal.
I don't know if that does not look hard. This trick is freaking hard.
So in this instance, when you draw vanishing lines,
So you have to hit the front brake.
to hip bone,
You put your leg through this, and then you go into
however,
scuff.
if you were to simplify the appendages of the body into cylinders, you'd see that the legs would stretch very wide. It would appear as though we're looking down at them. Everything on the face curves upwards more than usual because we're looking from beneath the chin. So you're seeing the inside of the nose and jaw, and those eyebrows tend to curve upward. One of the other effects of a wide-angle lens is that it dilates the proportions of elements that are close to it. This is particularly notable if you're bringing the wide-angle lens to eye level. The three-point perspective created by the lens means that everything that's below eye level appears smaller and smaller.
Tattooed chef.
Now we're seeing only the top plane of the feet, and the distance between the two is a lot larger than it was before. As we pivot the character to a near profile view, we can see the distance in symmetrical elements becomes the most dramatic. The eyes, since they're at the horizon line, appear horizontal with one another. But the angle between the feet is vertical since they're so far below the horizon line.
Sucks you have to have my feet at the right place on the peg. I might have to put a free coaster on eventually to learn this trick, I think.
Some of my other videos on perspective, as well as some of my other videos on drawing characters in dynamic poses. And if you enjoyed this video, please hit that like.
Let's see. Let's listen to more of this. This dude knows a lot of things.
Guys, Modern Day James here. I'm back for another tutorial this week. I wanted to continue our discussion on perspective by tackling everybody's least favorite topic, ellipses. We'll start this base lesson off by discussing the anatomy of an ellipse and some of its identifying features. Once we're a little more comfortable drawing these ellipses, we'll then try to apply it to practical application. We'll use it in conjunction
Dude, this is like learning like 5 tricks in
When
one.
we turn this circle in perspective, we get an oblong shape known as an ellipse. The longer axis we define as the major axis, and then the smaller as the minor. Now that we've established these two things, we can try this in perspective. I begin by creating a square in 1 point perspective, finding the center point by once again creating an X from corner to corner, and then extending that center line back to the vanishing point. Now I can figure out my ellipse because I know it needs to be tangent to the center of each side. Using our mirroring techniques from the second video, I can copy this square back in perspective. Keeping in mind again that our ellipse needs to be tangent to the center point of each side of the square, we can find both the degree and the size of each ellipse. The degree of an ellipse is a measure of the angle of the line of sight as it intersects with the ellipse surface. The degree gets smaller as you get closer to the horizon. An important feature about ellipses is that the minor axis is always in the direction of the vanishing
Oh
point.
yeah, you hit it in the middle.
The major axis will be perpendicular.
Oh, I
to this,
forgot
but
about
knowing
that.
its orientation won't really help us in drawing. Alright, so let's see how we can apply this to the scenario of creating a car. Philosophy is circular and tactile with big wheels. Begin by creating a vertical plane in perspective. Because of the orientation of the wheel, the minor axis will be heading back towards the left vanishing point. Here I'm ghosting over, estimating the degree of the ellipse till it seems appropriate. Once I've established this ellipse, I use the aforementioned mirroring techniques to duplicate this plane back in perspective.
I need to put my foot on this.
I typically separate the front and back wheels by 3 wheel lengths.
Shit is hard, man.
The degree of this second wheel is going to be much shallower than that of the front wheel. We'll add the thickness to the wheel by
How did you
creating
do
another
it?
ellipse closer to the left vanishing point. To do this, I'm turning my vertical plane into a rectangular prism, and then finding the ellipse on the opposite face of the original. Connecting these two ellipses in perspective creates a cylinder, which will act as the primitive shape of our wheel.
You can just
Now
put
with
your
the
hand
black
up
pen,
here.
I'm separating out our tire from the working drawing. Now that we're a little bit more familiar with ellipses, and we know how to build tires, we can combine it with the 4 building techniques from last week in order to create a car. Alright, so let's try this out. I start by establishing our ground plane. All of my vanishing points are off the page, so I'm estimating the convergences. This takes a lot of trial and error, so you'll become more comfortable with it the more you do it. This next curve is going to be a center cross section of our car. Try to imagine that we've just taken a vertical slice right through it. The lines heading towards the left vanishing point will help me gauge what my minor axis is going to be for this ellipse. I create the square around it, now having established the ellipse, and then copy it back in perspective. I'm trying to limit the number of marks that I make up.
Huh. It's weird when like teachers teach you different things. Don't do this, do that. It's kind of odd to me. But I do trust James a bit more. It does seem like he's teaching stuff because he's starting to animate. sabia satayata shaplakatarita. Ah. Oh man. Sorry everybody. I'm a little loopy today. This trick is so freaking hard.
So I'm actually estimating the center point of each
It feels like I'm not improving.
Draw an imaginary
It
line from
sucks.
the corner that intersects that center point.
But it's okay. It's just gonna be like this. I just gotta live behind the bike like this.
It's kind of hard to draw without shifting the orientation. Now that we have our center line, I'm going to add width to create form.
How do I... Okay, maybe if I keep my leg over here.
Travel away from my left vanishing point, where I'll establish my width line. For the sake of the demo, I'm going to keep the width.
You just gotta be fast at it.
You can also create a width curve, similar to the way we did the center line, to establish a nice dynamic shape. Anyway, I mirrored the width over to
I have to learn this to get out of the trick.
establish a vertical.
Or this is how I am. There's many ways to get out of it, but this is how I'm gonna learn it. It seems like the easiest way.
By taking a vertical from the center line, traveling down to the ground plane, and then expanding it outwards to the width. If you're unfamiliar with this technique, definitely go back to the second part of this series. I go a little more in depth about building form.
Come on, what the heck? Well, maybe that's what I did. I like.
Once you've established these cross sections, you can connect their vertices to create.
No, that's not what I did.
Notice that the curve furthest away from us actually crosses behind the center line.
I don't know how he's doing it. I think that's what he's doing. Gonna have to like put some pressure on the bars.
It's the same idea as earlier. Try not to get thrown off by all the construction lines that we have. Once again, expanding that flat wheel shape out towards the width of the car. Now I'm going to create the wheel on the opposite side, away from us. We're drawing as if we had an X-ray view of the car, and we can see through it. I'm accenting this line here. Notice that it follows the furthest curve until the center and front curves intersected. We have that wheel plane, so now we're just completing the curve of the wheel. These concentric ellipses are going to be the rim of the tire, and I expand the width of the wheel back towards the left vanishing point. You can do this type of drawing with a ballpoint pen, so that the construction lines aren't as prominent, or you can do your construction drawing on a separate sheet of paper, or layer if you're working digitally. I did this a little out of order, but now I'm expanding that back tire towards the left vanishing point.
Aya salasatia. I think I need to make a potion, man. Holy Polito. Man, I've literally been spending all day today just doing this trick. I should be like doing something else, huh? Oh wait, I was watching that video. Darn it. Darn it. Practice boomerangs. Actually, maybe fire hydrants to switchfoot log yard or switchfoot caboose. Or, yeah. Maybe even decade. Fire hydrants to decades. See that? Fire hydrants to decade. See, can I even do a decade still? Right, first try. Forgot about double decades too. The double deckers. Oh darn it. Least favorite topic. Dude, this dude has so many good videos, man. Check out this dude, Modern Day James. Now let's do fire hydrants decade. I'm having a hard time freaking doing the decade. Interesting. Okay, okay. I see what he's doing. That's challenging. That's definitely, huh? That's a good one. Wow. Huh.
Another detail that I felt needed to be covered a little bit further.
Yeah, that's a hard one, man.
Once we have our primitive blackout in place, we can create our angle.
How do you do?
Front end is
Why am I bad?
diagonal line.
I'm bad at all the tricks people say are easy. People say fire hydrants to decades are easy. I find them very hard. People say backyards are easy. I find them freaking extremely hard. I can't do them.
I'm just showing how we can round out
So
each
weird.
edge.
I'm like bad at all the tricks that people think are easy.
We can also build to or build off of a floor by manipulating the center line. Shown here in blue is the center line for the form that I've created. Notice here that I'm cutting back towards the left vanishing point into the form.
Let's do some switch foot stick beats. Let's see if I can land one.
The right angle to the outer one, much in the same way as I did with the ellipse demonstration. As I'll demonstrate here, you can also build out from your center line. The technique is virtually identical, except now in this case, we're heading away from the left vanishing point. Alright, enough digital stuff. Let's try this out on pen and paper. I'm sure you're tired of hearing it by now, but we're going to start with a rectangular prism once again. Looks like this kind of sketchy, but we work in a very plain line until I have my frame. Because I want the front face to slope inwards, I create a diagonal traveling away from the front edges. By having a line spanning across the back face, I can create 2 points that are at the same elevation. The same goes for the front face. I'm rounding out the edges just as I did in the beginning of the video, except now I'm using fewer guidelines.
Yeah, right. You're right.
One axis and not the other.
Nope. Man, I am not riding good today.
Square form.
Some of those days you just can't land anything, man. I landed the double fire hydrant in the beginning, but from there on out it's been just
I'm going to use a symmetrical approach. Instead of starting with a primitive blockout, I start with the center line and ground plane, much in the same vein as Scott Robertson's videos.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
Corresponds to the middle of the back end. And now I create an axial cross section to establish the width.
Ah,
Front ellipse is a
dude.
design detail. And just like
I can't land anything today.
I can use an ellipse to cut back into that form.
I think it's because I'm like multitasking. I'm like thinking about drawing, thinking about this.
Front face slopes back, so I'm duplicating that to the right. Now I'm cutting it at the top. Cutting into his
Some days we're like that. You just don't land anything. That is what today is. It's kind of defeating, but it's okay, man. I just gotta keep pushing forward. Let's listen to Dan.
Want fresher drives every day? Get Febreze car vent clips. Just click, install, and Febreze steady release technology uses your fan to circulate freshness throughout your car, so you can enjoy up to 40 days of consistent scent. Febreze car.
Okay, this skate park is literally insane. So it has this just straight away of a bunch of random rails connecting one skate park to another, I guess. I think they said this one from here to here. But on the side of them, again, it's phenomenal. There's just nothing but flat bars. So they're pretty interesting. And they skate stop. This
So hard. I like tried to hold it. I was like losing it, and I like tried to hold it. Nope.
Oh my god, what a nightmare. Bob's all bonded out. Super, like, mellow here, like, too much bang. Oh, wow, it's plastic here, not bad.
Practice some. Gonna practice some like switch lift off hang 5, switch foot lift off hang, switch foot hang 5 to regular hang 5. Suck at this. Every trick I'm trying right now, I just suck at. Okay, we'll practice some. The only reason why I want to do that is because I want to learn how to whiplash to hang 5. Ah! I cannot get this, man. I don't know how people do it. How do you people do that? What about I just try hang 5 to whiplash? flat anymore. Man, today has been, I don't know, I feel like I was getting closer, and I feel like I've just been brought back down to like, I can't land anything, man. It's so like, I don't know. These tricks in particular, all these tricks that I'm trying to learn, for some reason it's like they've been taking so long for me. And then it's deceiving because like, it's a bit deceiving because some people learn tricks really fast. Like some people are more akin to certain tricks than others. And it's really, it sucks when people say this, some tricks are easy, and then you go and try and do it and it's just like impossible. You're like, what in the world? How do you think this is easy, man? Gakobera. Ooh, wow. Nicely done. Yes, that's just really good. Dude, Georgia, what are you doing? Dude, you're just growing more dreads. You're just going full dreaded out now. What the heck? That looks ridiculous. I should probably just start drawing right now. What's Asmongold doing? He's playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring.
Lost to a bug? It was a bug. What a bunch of fucking bullshit that was. Wait, I can't even get back. Give me a second. Okay, go down here. Let me just see if I can get back without using the lantern. Okay. That was a testing attempt. I just wanted to see if I could do what I thought I could do. What?
Holy shit. Whoa, that thing looks weird. It's a skeleton roly-poly.
Come on, how do you have such good timing? Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting.
Dude, that was gnarly.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude, we got him. Holy shit, Tasty Milk with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you. We should have waited. No, the thing is, like, the boss, like, I would have never died to that boss. A normal person would never die to that boss. Like, the only reason I died there was because at the beginning, at the beginning, I didn't know what the fuck was going on, right? It caught me off guard. Like, as soon as I knew what to do, I beat him. Like, to be fair though, like, even with that in mind, like, I did actually, I struggled a bit against that boss. Like, straight up, I struggled against it. Wait, it's raining bodies? Wait, how do you have over 1,000 health? This is just like an.
Dang, everybody's playing Elden Ring. I'm surprised not many people stream the art, huh? There'd be so many people doing it. Do. shit, I forgot about you, Ryan. What are you up to, Ryan?
And I feel better now.
Work on some switch with squeakers.
How's my hair look? You know, I like it. That's the biggest Boulder flat iron with the lights and stuff. So I'm gonna point the camera the other way. This is a little bit better. Welcome to beautiful Boulder. So, I was wondering when I would get the motivation, inspiration, spark to make a new video. It's been over a month since I touched the camera, since I opened my editing software. I just haven't felt it. And then last night I couldn't sleep. I was up late. I was scrolling through my Instagram all the way to the very beginning of Instagram, my Instagram, back in 2010. I was looking at all these photos and my captions, and it just filled me with a sense of gratitude. You know, what a life. And I just started feeling really happy again. It's like to get out there again. Get it on, you know? So I was like, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up early and come out here and make a little video for you. Sorry, this is kind of like a boring style video. I'm just gonna be talking to the camera. But baby steps, you know what I'm saying? We'll get back to the full production here soon enough. But I just wanted to make a video to let you all know that I'm good. I've had a great month of doing almost nothing, which is like the first time in my life I've really just sat back and just let it all be. Like I'm just really focused on being present, being here, being here. I've spent a lot of time here at my sacred thinking trees out in nature. And from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank all of you out there, all you wonderful people who made my video about feeling burned out. So many of you reached out and just poured on the love, and it touched my heart deeply. And I can't thank you enough. I really still get affected by it when I think about it. Like, it's like, wow, all these people around the world really care about me, and that's a special feeling because I care about you. And this is a two-way thing. This is a community. This isn't just Ryan's YouTube channel. This is us. Everything I put on here is to hopefully motivate you to go out and challenge yourselves, or to just, you know, put a smile on your face, or, you know, enjoy a beef burrito, whatever it is. What?
Bean burrito. What is this, TJ? Oh, it's this dude. Dude, you're doing it even in a smaller area. That's crazy. Or no, wait, I think it's actually might be in the same. Dude, that's gnarly, bro. What have you been up to? Oh, that's so strange. It's crazy you're still riding, dude. Wow. Dude, that's gnarly. Gnarly legend right here. Still riding. I can't believe it. All these years, this dude's still riding. So to land. Not landed anything today. Rotating objects. Okay, interesting. Let's see here.
Welcome everyone to another episode in the Perspective Drawing Series. In this video we are going to look at some useful methods for rotating objects when drawing.
That's what I need to
Now when
learn.
it comes to rotating objects, it can get quite complex, but as always, let's start off with some basic examples and work our way up. When you want to accurately rotate objects in your drawings, it's often a good idea to produce a grid on the ground plane. But I will be doing a full episode on creating grids, so in this video I just want to focus on some alternative methods that are just as useful. So every time you draw something, you'll likely find yourself needing to draw various things on different angles. Let's draw a box in 1 point perspective. Next to this, I'm going to draw another box on a different angle, rotating it so that we can see 2 sides. This will be in 2 points perspective. It has its own vanishing points. As I draw in more boxes on different angles, these are all converging to their own vanishing points, which exist on the same horizon line. So as these boxes rotate horizontally, the vanishing points move at the same time but remain on the same horizon line. In this example, I'm not drawing these boxes to scale or anything. We will take a look at that later. So now let's run through a useful method that involves dividing, and we have covered these techniques in a previous episode, so you should be familiar with this. Here I'm going to draw out some squares at the same size, and I begin to divide these up into equal sections. Even though these are just flat projections, remember that all of this can be applied when drawing in perspective. Now that all of these have been split up into quarters, we can now use these points of division to draw in a new square at a specific angle. Here on this first one, I'm able to use those points of division to draw in a new square at 45 degrees. I am going to divide this next square further, and this will establish some new points which I can then use to create a square at 22.5 degrees, and I can rotate it around further. And this is a really useful method for establishing a new angle for an object that you are drawing. Once you have rotated the box, you can then use it to construct whatever it is you are drawing on that angle. And so now let's rotate some boxes of different sizes in perspective. Here I will do this below, starting by drawing out a box in 1 point perspective, and then repeating those same divisions on its bottom and top plane. I am then able to join these divisions and construct a rotated box.
Yo, ZFG.
I will continue to do the same with the next two. Again, this does not
Dude, I have not gotten anything today except for that first double
Let's
fire
take a
hydrant.
look at a different method for rotation, and this one can be quite complex because it involves ellipses. We haven't looked at them yet, but we'll be covering them later. So I have drawn in the horizon line here, but before I draw in perspective, I want to demonstrate what we need to do from a flat projection, and then I'll just repeat it in perspective. So like I said, this one involves ellipses, which are circles in perspective. So here I'll just be drawing in a circle, and the best way to draw in a circle or an ellipse is to construct it within a square. For the purpose of this tutorial, I will use a compass to draw in this circle here, and you can divide the square up like we normally do and find the centre point. Also notice how the circle touches each point of division. But anyways, we have this circle in a square, and what we are going to do now is we are going to establish a box and then rotate the box to a new position using the circle. And the centre point is the point of rotation. It's similar to a hinge, and the box will swing around. And so I'm just going to use this as a starting position. This is the box we want to rotate, and so the next thing I do is I find the angle that I want for this new box, and this can be anywhere. Here this diagonal division is 45 degrees. The horizontal one above would be 90 degrees. So let's go for a point in between this. I'll be covering another method that is similar to this in the next episode. But I am drawing a square here, so I know that my other line will be perpendicular to this at 90 degrees. The next two lines are tangent to this circle and are also perpendicular. This allows me to draw in that rotated square. If this is confusing, don't worry, it might make more sense in perspective. So now let's take a look at that. So let's draw a box in 1 point perspective and divide both the bottom and top plane. This will make it easier to construct the ellipse. We are doing the exact same thing here as we did a moment ago, except this is done in perspective this time. So here I just used the divisions to assist me in freehanding this ellipse. Ellipses are challenging, but like I said, we will get to them in a later episode. So once I have drawn an ellipse on both the top and bottom plane of the box, I am able to join these together to form a cylinder. Now we have some depth to these flat ellipses. Also, here is the box which we started with, and I'll just share
Today is
this
not my
so you
day.
get a better idea. Now we are ready to rotate the box.
It's okay.
Center point.
I guess what matters is you ride just a little bit, even if it's just anything. There's just so much stuff going on that my mind's a little bit not in it fully. Oh, man, that's funny.
Oh man, this is the problem with the internet, man. There's just so much stuff, dude. It's hard for me to like. Ah man, I have so many things. Like my mind's not in the game. Fudge, man, this shit's getting crazy, man. Anyway. Oh, man. There's so much stuff going on.
He that keepeth his mouth keepeth his life, but he that openeth wide his lips shall have destruction. Proverbs 13:3. I guess there's different, that was the King James one. Those who guard their lips preserve their lives, but those who speak rashly will come to ruin. Yeah, words definitely have an influence on our thoughts. Anyway. Man, this stream was brutal. I'm not even gonna lie. It was not as motivating as I'd like, but you know, that's how it is, man. Like, can't have good days all the time, you know. But yeah, some of these tricks are just, they can get kind of defeating, especially like if you've tried to keep learning them for a long time. But what matters most is if you just continue staying consistent, you know, and just think about it as like you're climbing a mountain, and every step forward is another step to success. So I'm not going to delete the stream. I'm going to have this one up. But yeah, I literally did not land anything. And that's just how it is. I mean, maybe not. It's not how it is for everybody, but that's how it is for me. Yeah, a lot of times. So anyway, hope you guys do good, and I'm gonna do a drawing stream actually, and continue to try your best and have fun. And remember, failing is good in some degree. That's what I'm trying to tell myself anyway. Farewell. Farewell.